kusihi ututazame kwa neema nyingi na baraka mtumishi wako ambao umeridhika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri yetu. Tukuomba utuajalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote yatakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi hii yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Okay, Clerk, do we have quorum? Sergeant at Arms, kindly ring the bell for 10 minutes. Bwana wewe.
Nasema nilikuwa napiga statement lakini nilitakuchelewa.
Umeapo.
Iko kule chini bado.
Sasa hiyo ni.
Ya wale waliokufa pale na kupakuzo.
Wamelete hapo.
Acha. Iko.
Sergeant at Arms, I'm informed we do have quorum now. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order, please.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions.
Senator Lelegwe.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is a public petition on the persistent insecurity, cat rustling, loss of lives and property in Loroki and Malaso divisions of Samburu Central Sub-County. I read the petition on behalf of the petitioners. We, the undersigned citizens of Kenya and residents of Loroki division of Samburu County, Samburu Central Sub-County, draw the attention of the Senate to the following. 1, that there has been persistent insecurity, cat rustling, loss of lives and property in Loroki, Malaso of Samburu Central Sub-County. 2, that the petition is presented to bring to the attention of this Honorable Senate alarming and persistent security challenges faced by the residents of the said areas. 3, that this has resulted into loss of lives and property as well as the disruption of economic activities in the affected areas as follows. A, 59 lives have been lost so far. B, 22 people have sustained severe injuries arising out of the said conflict. C, 2,836 cows have been stolen. And D, 3,663 goats have been stolen. 4, that despite the constitutional protection of rights of all Kenyans, including the rights to life, right to property, and right to security of person, residents of Loroki and Malaso divisions have been enduring a sustained security crisis for approximately 2 years now. 5, that the security concerns in these areas have resulted in the disruption of learning and closure of schools, displacements of people in residential areas of Amaya and Nasur sub-locations, leading to severe disruptions in their economic activities. The communities have lost their lives and their normal economic activities have been gravely disturbed. Further, the situation has adversely affected education programs within the area. 6, that this has led to the increase in school dropouts and poor performance among learners. Teachers also fear traveling to and from schools within the area. 7, that the gravity of this situation is exemplified by the fact that more than 59 lives have been lost tragically, and a significant number of properties has been damaged or destroyed. This alarming toll on human lives and the loss of valuable assets cannot be ignored. 8, that despite the presence of the multi-agency security forces deployed in these divisions, their efforts to contain the security situation have yielded little to no success. The current security measures have proven insufficient in providing adequate protection for the residents and their property. 9, that the response by the multi-agency security forces and the national government to deal with the matter in question has been sluggish and amounts to denial of constitutional rights to the area residents. 10, that the issues in respect of which this petition is raised are not pending before any court of law, constitutional, or any other legal body. And 11, that the residents have made efforts to have the matter addressed by relevant authorities, including the multi-agency security forces, the local administration, and the Ministry of Interior and National Coordination, all of which have not given a satisfactory response to the security situation in Loroki and Malaso areas of Samburu Central Sub-County. Wherefore, your humble petitioners pray to the Senate. 1, inquires into the circumstances of this matter by engaging the various relevant government agencies with a view to establishing the root causes of the insecurity challenges plaguing Loroki and Malaso divisions and make appropriate recommendations thereon. 2, investigates the magnitude of the losses incurred to the area residents, considering the significant loss of property, and make recommendations for appropriate compensation to the affected individuals and families. 3, make appropriate recommendations to the government with a view to prioritizing the enforcement of property rights in order to protect the citizens and their belongings. 4, make appropriate recommendations to the relevant government agencies for improved connectivity, including development of security roads in the said divisions with a view to enhance rapid response and accessibility by security forces. 5, make appropriate recommendations for implementation of the community policing initiatives through enhanced national police reservists to empower the residents of this belt to actively participate in their own protection, to foster a sense of ownership and collective responsibility for security matters. 6, recommends that the government implements a program to caution students of the victims of cultural wrestling from dropping out of schools through payment of school fees or scholarships or offering food for learning activities. 7, make recommendations for the proposed creation of a new sub-county to be known as Suguta Marmar Sub-County as a way to enhance coordination of national government operations and security provisions in the affected region, and make any other recommendation or action it deems fit in addressing the plight of petitioners to foster peace, stability, and development in the region. And your petitioners will forever pray. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Pursuant to Standing Order 238-1, I direct that the petition be committed to the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense, and Foreign Relations. And pursuant to Standing Order 238-2, the committee has 60 days from today to respond to the petitioner by way of a report, which report must be laid on the table of the Senate. The Chairperson, Standing Committee on Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights. Senator Dulo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following petition reports on the table of the Senate today, 28th November 2023. Report to the Senate on a petition by Mr. Laban Omusundi concerning the enactment of a clause in the election laws to ensure that all nominated members of the County Assembly are voters and residents of the respective counties. 2, report of the Senate on petition by Mr. Taratisio Ireri Kawe concerning an amendment to the Constitution and relevant laws on the election of the Deputy President and Deputy Governor whenever the positions fall vacant. 3, report to the Senate on the petition by the members of Mwindi Mbingu Memorial Ngelani Association concerning historical injustices suffered by residents of Ngelani area in Machakos County during the colonial period. Finally, report to the Senate on petition by Mrs. Zipporah C.K. Sorene concerning mistreatment, harassment, property loss, and human rights violation meted on the family of the late Honorable Jean Marie Serone. Mr. Speaker, the committee looked at all these petitions, and I want to be very brief on this as far as finding is concerned. The committee observed that while it was not, I am looking at the petition by the first one, electoral laws to ensure that all nominated members of the County Assembly are voters and residents of the respective counties. Mr. Speaker, the committee observed that while it would not be appropriate to place a requirement that would be deemed too restrictive and which would run counter to the principles in the Constitution and electoral laws, it was equally important that nominated MCAs have a level of connection with the concerned county so as to effectively participate in the work of the Assembly and in the representation of the interests of which they have been so nominated. Mr. Speaker, consequently, the committee proposes that the amendment of Section 34 of the Elections Act number 24 of 2011 to introduce a three-tier criteria that one must meet to be nominated to a county assembly, namely that one must be either a registered voter in any of the wards in the county, number 2, a resident of that county, and finally have demonstrated interest in the affairs of the county, Mr. Speaker. Now, the second one is the petition by Mr. Taratisio Ireri Kawe concerning the amendment to the Constitution and relevant laws on the election of the Deputy President and Deputy Governor whenever the position falls vacant. Mr. Speaker, the committee finding is that we adopted the findings and recommendations which are set out at Chapter 3 and 4 of the report. Notably, the committee found the petition to be without merit and recommends that no further action to be taken thereon. This is on the basis that the Constitution and statutes anticipated that vacancies would arise in the position of the Deputy President and Deputy Governor, and came up with the elaborate and mechanisms for how such positions would be filled, including the approval of the nominee thereon by the National Assembly or the respective county assembly. Number 2, in approving such a nominee, the county assembly and county County Assembly, National Assembly and County Assembly exercise their delegated powers under Article 1 of the Constitution, therefore, ensuring legitimacy of the office holders. Number 3, the existing process ensures continuity in service delivery, encourage economic and administrative stability, and mirrors best practice in the comparative jurisdiction. Mr. Speaker, the other petition is by the members of the Mwindimbingu Memorial Ngelani Association concerning historical injustice suffered by residents of the Ngelani area in Machakos County during the colonial period. And Mr. Speaker, the finding of the committee is that appropriate redress to recommend in this case. The committee observed that there exists various legislative gaps that make it difficulty to compensate or pay reparation to victims of historical injustice and gross human rights violations. Consequently, in addition to directing the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights to make steps to ensure appropriate redress for the victims, the committee recommends the immediate commencement of steps to be put in place. A policy framework on reparation for historical injustices and gross human rights violation. 2, legislative framework providing the mechanism through which the state can compensate victims of historical injustices and gross human rights violations. C, regulations to operationalize the said legislation framework, including anchoring the proposed Restorative Justice Fund under the Public Finance Management Act 2017, and finally, a legislative framework to guide county government in budgeting and offering reparative measures, including the recognition of heroes and establishment of monuments at the county level. And finally, Mr. Speaker, the petition by Mrs. Zipporah Serone concerning mistreatment, harassment, property loss, and human rights violation meted on the family of the late Honorable Jean Marie Serone. Mr. Speaker, I remember we visited Nandi County as far as this petition is concerned, and the committee proceeded to visit the county, and arising from the interaction, the committee adopted the findings and recommendations which are set out at chapter 3 and 4 of the report. To highlight a few, on the question of compensation of human rights violation meted on the family of the late Honorable Jean Maria Serone, the committee found that the petitioner had previously litigated the matter in court, where the state was directed to and did indeed pay compensation to the petitioner. B, Mr. Speaker, on the claims relating to the forcible and unlawful dispossession of the family land, the committee found all 5 counts to not have been substantiated. Number C, on the request to have the late Jean Marie Serone recognized as a national hero, the committee noted that there exists a legal framework under the Kenya Heroes Act, through which one may be nominated for recognition as a national hero and for conferment of honors. The committee therefore recommends that any member of the Serone family may submit a nomination to the National Heroes Council in accordance with provision of the said act. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Next order. What's your point of order, Senator Majority Leader?
Mr. Speaker, it's just a little matter of concern, albeit not in a bad way. But did you notice, Mr. Speaker, that the Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs cleared 4 petitions and brought the report to the House before the lapse of the 60-day period. Mr. Speaker, I feel this is something so exceptional that should not go without notice and celebrating the exemplary work of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. This is not something that we are used to every day, this kind of efficiency. You know, Mr. Speaker, how much you complain every other afternoon on petitions taking longer than usual. So this is just a moment to appreciate the industry of our colleagues who serve in the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. At least those who attend committee meetings, Mr. Speaker, because I know if you had to say everybody, I don't know who attends and who doesn't, but overall, that committee led by Senator Hilary Sigei of Bomet County has worked exemplary well. And as members of this House, we must celebrate such committees. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Senator Faki.
Mimi pia najiunga na kiongozi wa wengi kupongeza kamati ya sheria na haki ya Senate kwa kazi nzuri ambayo wamefanya, Mheshimiwa Spika, kwa sababu kuweza kusoma ardhi hali 3 kwa muda mfupi uliowekwa siku 60, Mheshimiwa Spika, ni kazi kubwa ambayo imefanya na kamati hiyo. Kwa hiyo tuipongeza. Lakini Mheshimiwa Spika, nimesimama pia kwa masikitiko kwamba mwezi wa 7 niliomba leta maombi ya taarifa kuhusiana na ukosefu wa huduma za lift na hali ya usafi katika jumba la bima mjini Mombasa, pamoja na taarifa pia ya kuomba maombi ya kuomba taarifa kuhusiana na zabuni zilizotolewa na mashirika ya Kera na Kura kwa mji wa Mombasa kwa muda wa miaka 10 iliyopita. Mheshimiwa Spika, taarifa hizo zilipelekwa kwa kamati ya usafiri na miundo msingi, lakini ni masikitiko kwamba mpaka leo zaidi ya miezi 5, Mheshimiwa Spika, sijapata ripoti yoyote kuhusiana na taarifa hizo. Sijui kamati imezembea ama kamati imelala kuhusiana na masuala hayo. Mheshimiwa Spika, ile jumba la bima, Mheshimiwa Spika, lina wizara karibu 3 za kaunti ya Mombasa, na mawaziri inabidi wapande ghorofa kwa miguu kwa karibu ghorofa 7 ama 8. Masorovea wako ghorofa ya 12, ambapo wananchi wanaohitajia huduma za serikali za sorovea wanapata shida. Mheshimiwa Spika, hakuna maji katika jumba hilo ambalo ni jumba lenye ghorofa 14. Kwa hiyo Mheshimiwa Spika, ningeomba bunge utupe mwongozo wako kuhusiana na swala hili, Mheshimiwa Spika, kwa sababu ni jambo ambalo linawakera roho sana wakazi wa Mombasa. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika.
I thought I saw the chairperson of the Standing Committee on Transport. Senator Faki, you will hold on for a while, because we need to get the reasons why that petition has not been responded 5 months down the line. The Vice Chair is here, I'm told. Could you proceed to explain to us why 5 months down the line that petition has not been responded to? And when can we have that response? Senator Faki, for the benefit of the Vice Chair, kindly repeat your concerns.
Mheshimiwa Spika, malalamiko niliyoko nao ni kwamba mnamo mwezi wa 7 niliomba taarifa kuhusiana na masuala mawili. Kwanza, ukosefu wa huduma za lifti kwa jumba la Bima Tower mjini Mombasa, ambalo jumba hili lina ghorofa 14 na linahudumia wananchi kuhusiana na masuala ya usaravea, na kuna wizara 3 za baraza la kaunti ya Mombasa ambazo zinahudumu katika jumba hili. Mheshimiwa Spika,
clearly the Vice Chairman is not listening to what Senator Faki is doing because of some interruptions from Senator Kinyo. Kindly be keen so that you can give us a more comprehensive response.
Kwa hiyo Mheshimiwa Spika, niliomba taarifa kuhusiana na ukosefu wa huduma za maji na lifti katika jumba la Bima Tower kaunti ya Mombasa, ambalo jumba hili lina wizara karibu 3 za serikali ya kaunti ya Mombasa ambazo wananchi wanakwenda kufuata huduma katika jumba hili. Mheshimiwa Spika, maji katika jumba hili yanapelekwa kwa mkokoteni, ambapo ni kinyume na matarajio ya wengi katika kaunti ya Mombasa. Taarifa ya pili niliomba Mheshimiwa Spika ni orodha ya zabuni zilizotolewa na mashirika ya kera na kura katika kaunti ya Mombasa kwa muda wa miaka 10 ya ugatuzi, Mheshimiwa Spika, kwa sababu kuna kero kwamba hakuna barabara ambazo zinafadhiliwa na mashirika haya mawili ya kura na kera katika kaunti ya Mombasa. Mheshimiwa Spika, hizo ndio maombi yangu ya taarifa ambao niliyaleta mwezi wa 7 mwaka huu. Asante.
Now, Honorable Senator Tobiko, just have your seat. Just have your seat. I understand you may be struggling to give the exact position, but this week and next week, each committee has been given time to file the progress reports and report to the House. During that time, when your time comes for your committee to give us a progress report, maybe you can give us a more comprehensive response to the concerns of Senator Faki. Is that a better way forward?
Yes, Chair.
Thank you.
Yes, Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, first I was struggling with the Swahili from the course from Senator Faki. It's not easy for me. Mimi nimetoka bara na hii Kiswahili chake ni kigumu kiasi. Lakini Mr. Speaker, the committee is just trying to
Senator Tobiko, you cannot mix 2 languages.
Okay, sir.
So pick one and proceed.
Yes. Speaker, let me choose the one I'm more comfortable with. Mr. Speaker, the committee is trying to do, mop up of all the statements and petitions that have come before us. So before we break for recess, we will give a definite answer to Senator Faki's statement. But, Mr. Speaker, there was a time that Senator Faki was to appear before the committee that he did not. We expected him before the committee, but I believe we will give a response of all the pending statements and petitions before we go on recess. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kavindu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. I just wanted to ask a question about the Mwindi Mbingu petition, the report that has already been brought to this House by the Legal Committee. And Mr. Speaker, I was wondering, since they went to the ground and they saw they had the Mwindi Mbingu people, and they heard about the injustices, I'm wondering if this will just finish here, because they've already said that there's legislative gap in the policies and the law. And Mr. Speaker, I'm wondering if they could have suggested that this be made a motion so that it can be debated, and what they are suggesting about the British colonial government, which caused all these injustices. Should this just end here, or should they follow up and bring a way of getting justice for our people from the colonial government, the British government, Mr. Speaker? Thank you.
Certainly, Honorable Senator, your concerns are valid. Once a committee has gone through the rigors of, holding hearings and comes up with recommendations, for the petitioner to feel they got any assistance from the Senate, it is for those recommendations to be implemented. Now, the implementation of those recommendations may not necessarily rest on the shoulders of the committee members. Any member of this Senate can pick up the recommendations, either looking at legislative gaps and wanting to fill them, or taking any other steps, including bringing a motion based on the recommendations. So again, the Senate can do so much. Let us not restrict ourselves to just the committee having come up with these recommendations, then they're the only ones who can take the matter forward. Senator Kavindo, I thought I've adequately addressed your concerns. Can we move forward now? Senator Kinyua.
Asante Bwana Spika. Mimi nilitaka tu kupongeza kamati inayoongozwa na Seneta Wakili kwa kazi nzuri ambao wamefanya Bwana Spika, na nimwambie Seneta Faki kwa sababu mimi ni mwanakamati wa kamati ambayo inashughulikia mambo ya barabara na ujenzi Bwana Spika. Taarifa yake ya mambo ya lift Bwana Spika tunaiangazia kwa majibu ambayo tulipata kutoka kwa wizara ni ya kwamba nyumba kidogo alikuwa na mukshi kujua kana kwamba hiyo nyumba ni ya serikali ya kitaifa ama ni ya serikali ya kaunti. Ulikuwa na mukshi kidogo, alafu tukarudisha taarifa. Kwa hivyo bado tunangojea taarifa, na kama vile ulivyoagiza ni ya kwamba naibu ya mwenyekiti ataleta taarifa ya kutosha wiki hii ama wiki ijayo Bwana Spika, kama ulivyoarifu. Asante na shukuru.
Senator Maruma.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would seek your indulgence to request the Committee for Roads, as they bring additional information on the process or progress of having the lift in Bima Tower work. I also have pending business with the Committee for Roads. I had requested previously on the progress of implementation of 2 roads in Taita Taveta. That is the road from Chala and Jukini to Ilasit, and another one from Bura Mgange to Undanyi to Ntomogodi. They called me and we discussed the progress, but we required some additional information from the Ministry of Roads and Transport. So I would seek your indulgence to request that as they are bringing the information, they also bring the extra information. In fact, what we had requested in that meeting is to meet the CS so that he can tell us why a road that was started in 2020 from Bura Mgange Undanyi to Mtomogoti, which was supposed to cost 2.2 billion and the year of completion is September 2024, has only been allocated 90 million instead of the 2.2 billion that is required to build the road. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Now to the Roads Committee. As you prepare for your comprehensive report, kindly bring on board the concerns by Senator Maruma. Next order, please. Next order, clerk.
Order number 5, papers.
Person Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries. Or any member of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on behalf of the Chair of Agriculture and Livestock and Fisheries, I beg, Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, the 28th day of November 2023. Report of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on its consideration of the Food and Feed Safety Control Coordination Bill, National Assembly Bill number 23 of 2023. National Assembly Bills number 21 of 2023. I beg to lay.
Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Next order.
Order number 7, Questions and statements.
Statements pursuant to Standing Order 53-1. Senator S.C. Okenyuri. That statement is dropped. Senator John Methu. That statement is Senator Kinyo, do you have a brief from Senator Methu? You confirm you do have your holding brief? Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries concerning the inordinate delay of payments to the enumerators and village elders who were engaged in exercise of profiling and mapping of farmers in Nyandarua County. In the statement, the committee should, 1, state the reason for the delay in payment of some of enumerators and village elders who were engaged in an exercise of profiling and mapping of farmers in Nyandarua County between 5th and 30th September 2023. 2, provide a time frame within which the processing of payment will be concluded for all the enumerators and village elders. And 3, confirm whether the initiative, a collaboration between the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, National Agriculture Value Chain Development Project, and Nyandarua County Government achieved the intended purpose, and if so, provide a report on the same. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mundigi, that statement is dropped. Senator Lelegwe, do you want to defer your statement? Then proceed.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Just hold on, Senator Lelegwe. Now, honorable senators, we are just about to go on division. So if you're in, please call your colleagues to come in. Don't leave, because then we already, I think we need 2 more senators to be able to proceed to division and the committee of the whole. So please don't leave. In any event, just call your colleagues who are not in yet. Proceed, Senator Lelegwe.
Request for statements on the state of the roads in Samburu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Roads and Transportation regarding the state of roads in Samburu County. In the statement, the committee should provide the status of Lerata Wamba Kisima outlining timelines when the road will be upgraded to bitumen standards. Explain the reasons why Maralal Baragoi Southor Road is not upgraded to bitumen standards despite being classified as Class A, and if there are budgetary plans for upgrading. 3, explain the discrepancy in the use of asphalt concrete in the construction of Rumuruti Mowarak Road as compared to the chip sealing surface dressing for the Mowarak Maralal, considering the whole road stretch is high traffic and trucks carrying high loads use the road, and if there are plans to improve it to uniform standards. Lastly, disclose the funding allocated by the National Highways Authority, KENHA, and the Kenya National Rural Roads Authority, KERA, to Samburu County, covering financial years 2020-2021, 2022-2023, and provide the breakdown of the budgetary allocations by the National Treasury per constituency. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kisang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I arise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations regarding the status of conditional grant for construction of county headquarters. Honorable Speaker, in the statement, the committee should, 1, state the counties scheduled to receive conditional grant allocations for the construction of the county headquarters following the completion of the construction for the current beneficiary counties. Second, explain the criteria used in the identification of beneficiary counties. And then 3, Honorable Speaker, elaborate on the plans in place to aid counties, including Elgeyo-Marakwet County, in constructing headquarters with sufficient space for the county officers. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Maruma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity to request for a statement on part development plan for parcel number Kimorigo, Kitobo, Block 2. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Lands, Environment and Natural Resources regarding the part development plan, sheet 1 of parcel number Kimorigo, Kitobo, Block 2, in brackets, Criticos, in Taveta Sub-County, Taita Taveta County. In the statement, the committee should, 1, confirm that the owners of parcel number Kimorigo, Kitobo, Block 2 have been issued with title deeds but lack corresponding part development plan. 2, state the reasons for the absence of part development plan and present the document from the Ministry of Lands, Public Works, Housing and Urban Development. 3, specify the time frame within which the part development plan will be provided to the County Lands Office for use by the landowners. And 4, provide proof that all part development plan sheets for the area in question are available. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Chute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm requesting for a statement on financial viability of Uchumi Supermarkets chain. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism regarding the financial obligation and the economical viability of the Uchumi Supermarkets chain. In the statement, the committee should, 1, detail Uchumi Supermarkets' financial obligations owed to creditors, debtors, and banks, stating the amount and the entities involved. 2, present a detailed evaluation of Uchumi Supermarkets' assets, stating whether these assets can be used to offset the outstanding loans and outline a process for this asset liquidation or debt restructuring. 3, state the total amount of money the government has spent on attempts to revive Uchumi Supermarkets, specifying the number of times and the amount allocated for each attempt. And finally, Honorable Speaker, number 4, recommend alternative strategies for dealing with Uchumi's financial crisis, exploring options such as restructuring the company, finding strategic investors, or merging with other entities, stating the feasibility and potential impacts of these alternatives on the Kenya retail sector and economy. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Order, Honorable Senator. Senator Seki, kindly take your seat. Before we move to the statements pursuant to Standing Order 56-1, I have the following communication to make. Senator Chirangei, kindly take your seat, please. Now, I would like to acknowledge the presence in the speakers in the public gallery this afternoon, a visiting delegation of 4 teachers and 20 students from Amazing Grace Pathfinders Club, Seventh-day Adventist Church, Kabete in Kiambu. The delegation is in the Senate for a one-day academic exposition. Now, honorable senators, in our usual tradition of receiving and welcoming visitors to Parliament, I extend a warm welcome to them, and on behalf of the Senate and on my own behalf, wish them a fruitful visit. Also, I wish to acknowledge the presence in the public gallery this afternoon, a visiting delegation of 9 teachers and 32 students from PCA Kutu's Children Ministry in Kirinyaga County. The delegation is in the Senate for a one-day academic exposition. Honorable senators, in our usual tradition of receiving and welcoming visitors to Parliament, I extend a warm welcome to them, and on behalf of the Senate and on my own behalf, wish them a fruitful visit. I will allow Senator Mbugua under 1 minute to extend words of welcome, to welcome the delegation from Kiambu, and please, you may proceed to take your seat if you can only contribute from that seat, and proceed under 1 minute to welcome the delegation from PCA Kutus. In that order, Senator Mbugua, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. I want to join you in welcoming the student from Kiambu to this house to learn and get to know what we do, and to encourage them in their studies that they can do wonders, and also in future they can come here as members of the Senate to participate in the spirit of the national building of this country. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, I'd like to join you in welcoming the Pathfinders who have come to the Senate. Mr. Speaker, I am an Adventist, just like Senator Cherarkei. And Mr. Speaker, for me to get where I am, I attribute it to the church and the teachings of the church, and particularly my membership of the Pathfinders Club. Mr. Speaker, Pathfinders tend to be the children who are approaching the teen age up to the age of 18. Mr. Speaker, this is one of the best innovations that the Adventist Church has come up with, because it exposes the children to the Word of God. It also brings them together and teaches them to be upright citizens. So, Speaker, I want to encourage the Pathfinders that leadership is not only in politics. You can also be leaders in the church. You can be leaders in faith. You can be leaders in various professions. I want to urge you to continue listening to your teachers, continue listening to your parents, because the Bible says that the beginning of wisdom is a knowledge of what? The knowledge of God is a beginning of wisdom. I was testing these senators, whether they were in Pathfinders or whether they were just scouts. And I think Pathfinders are scouts with a religious orientation, because they are taught everything that scouts are taught, but above all, they are taught how to believe in God, how to respect their parents, and how to be responsible citizens. I wish you well. The future is bright, and I hope some of you will also become political leaders, like Senator Moses Kajwang, who was once a Pathfinder and is now a senator. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Statements pursuant to Standing Order 56-1B. The Chairperson, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries. What is your point of clarification, Senator?
Opportunity. While you are away, Mr. Speaker, last week on this order number 7, Mr. Speaker, the then Speaker, Senator Haji, made a ruling under Standing Order number 121, Mr. Speaker. And 121 2B, Senator Haji, while in the chair, ordered the Senator of Nandi out of the House. And Mr. Speaker, my attention was drawn to the fact that no sooner the Senator had been ordered out of the House than he went to the media center and addressed the press. Mr. Speaker, I therefore would like you to guide us under 122 Standing Order on Gross Disorderly Conduct, whether the Senator of Nandi, by
staying in the precincts of this parliament did or did not defy a ruling of the chairperson. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Boni. I will deliver my ruling tomorrow at 2:30. Now, honorable senators, at this juncture, allow me to rearrange the sequence of today's order paper. Of course, because of the convenience of this House, we will straight away move to order number 8, to prosecute order number 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. These and 13. This is business that is due for division. So, clerk, kindly proceed to call those orders at a go.
Order number 8, motion, report of the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on the application for conferment of city status to the municipality of Eldoret Division. Order number 9, the Equalization Fund Appropriation Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2023, second reading division. Order number 10, the Care and Protection of Child Parents Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2023, second reading division. Order number 11, the Coffee Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2023, second reading division. Order number 12, the Prevention of Livestock and Produce Theft Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2023, second reading division. Order number 13, the Food and Feed Safety Control Coordination Bill, National Assembly Bills number 21 of 2023, second reading division.
Now the Sergeant at Arms, kindly ring the division bell for 2 minutes. Sergeant at Arms, kindly close the doors and draw the bar. So, Honorable Senators, kindly take your seats so that we get down to business. Senator Lelegwe, kindly. Now, honorable senators, I will straight away proceed to put the question on order number 8. That the honorable senators, that is order number 8 on the report of the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on the application for conferment of the city status to the municipality of Eldoret. So I'll proceed to put the question. That the Senate adopt the report of the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on the application for conferment of city status to the municipality of Eldoret, laid on the table of the Senate on Wednesday, September 20th, 2023, and pursuant to Section 8(6) of the Urban Areas and Cities Act 2011, the Senate approved the conferment of city status to the municipality of Eldoret. Now, honorable senators, this matter concerns counties, and therefore voting shall be by delegations. Now, we're going to vote electronically, and therefore, at this juncture, kindly log out. Log out by pulling out your delegate. You may proceed to your seat, Senator Chirangei, Lelegwe. Proceed. So, honorable senators, kindly pull out your cards from the delegate unit. And Sergeant-at-Arms, look around. Any card that is still in a delegate unit that has not pulled out, please pull it out. Yes, but for neatness, ML, we do not want to rig. We need to be at our best when we are voting. So, Sergeant-at-Arms, give us a nod if you've pulled out the cards that are not attended. We good? So, honorable senators, log back. Kindly log back and proceed to vote. Either yes, no, or you may abstain. Kindly proceed. Senator Kavindu, you have under 60 seconds, so settle down. Now, honorable senators, kindly take your seat. We move to the next order. Take your seat because I want to proceed to put the question. ML? Now we are on order number 9, and I'll proceed to put the question. Yes, I'll proceed to put the question. That the Equalization Fund Appropriation Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2023, be now read a second time. Kindly proceed to vote yes, no, or abstain. Is there a problem with the system, Secretariat? Clerk, is there any hope that we'll be back on air? Or we just go manual? So I think, honorable senators, let us do manual on this one as they work on the system, so that we don't waste time. Yes, Honorable Chirenge. Fact,
Mr. Speaker, sir, I think it is high time, with a lot of tremendous respect, that you call us for Kamukunji, because this system has been collapsing for the last 1 month. If it is not this system, it is pathetic state of our offices, Mr. Speaker, sir. So that we don't appear that we are crying in front of the public, kindly invite us, we sit and agree on the way forward. If it means suspending foreign trips to acquire a system for efficiency, so be it. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
That is noted. So now let's proceed to, let us have 2 tellers, one for the nays and one for the ayes. 2 tellers. Yes, Senator Chirio.
Mr. Speaker. Mike, please. Mr. Speaker, just as a matter of... Kinyon. Anyway, Speaker, I wanted to suggest, Speaker, for ease of transaction of the business ahead of us, if we can put all the votes up to order number 13, so that a member rises, and because we are voting manually, and this is something we've done before, humble request.
So, honorable senators, if your because we're going by roll call, if your name is called, you'll come and vote for all the orders that are due for division. I'll do that, but just for housekeeping, that is the modus operandi that we're going to adopt. So I'm going to put all the questions. Senator Murgo, take your seat so that I put all the questions. I had put the question in relation to order number 10. I will now move to order number 10. I'll put the question that the Care and Protection of Child Parents Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2023, be now read a second time. I will proceed to put the question for order number 11, which is that the coffee bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2023, be now read a second time. And I'll put the question for order number 12, which is that the Prevention of Livestock and Produce Theft Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2023, be now read a second time. And I'll put the last question on division, that is that the Food and Feed Safety Control Coordination Bill, National Assembly Bills number 21 of 2023, be now read a second time. So honorable senators will vote by way of a roll call. Once your name is called out, you come and vote for all these bills. So, senators, when your name is called out, you proceed to the dispatch table, and you're going to cast 5 votes at a go.
Senator Abbas Sheikh Mohammed, Wajir County.
Just come to the dispatch. because the mics are not working. Just come straight to the dispatch. Can the mic be put on, please, for the Honorable Senator?
Yes. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to vote for the 5 bills on division. Wajir supports all the bills. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator
And vote for the bills.
Senator Adan Dulo Fatuma, Isiolo County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes on all the bills. Thank you.
Senator Boy, Issa Juma, Kwale County.
Just try your mics, yeah? I'm told the system is back so that you don't have to make a journey to the dispatch. If it's not working, then you have to come to the dispatch.
Senator Cherarke, Samson, Nandi County.
One, two, mic testing. Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes for the 5 bills. Thank you, Speaker.
Senator Cheriot, Aaron Kipkirui, Kericho County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Chesang, Alan Kiprotich, Trans Nzoia County. Senator Chute, Mohammed Said, Marsabit County.
I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Ekomwa, James Lomenen, Turkana County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes for the 5 bills.
Senator Haji Abdul Mohammed, Garissa County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno, Homa Bay County.
Mr. Speaker, Homa Bay votes yes for all the bills.
Senator Kamau Joseph Giduku, Lamu County. Senator Kathuri Murungi, Meru County. Senator Keroche Tabitha Karanja, Nakuru County. Senator Halwale Boni, Kakamega County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes for all the bills in question.
Senator Kipkiror William Cheptumo, Baringo County.
Mr. Speaker, Baringo votes yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Kisang William Kipkemoy, Elgeyo Marakwet County.
Mr. Speaker, Elgeyo Marakwet County votes yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Lelegwe Steve Tumbesi, Samburu County.
Speaker, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Manzo Daniel Kitonga, Makueni County. Senator Madzayo Stewart Mwachiru, Kilifi County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Mandago Jackson Kiplagat, Wasingishu County. Senator Methu John Muhia, Nyandarua County.
Honorable Speaker, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Mogeni Eric Okongo, Nyamira County. Senator Mundigi Alexander Munyi, Embu County. Senator Mungatana Danson Buya, Tana River County.
Mr. Speaker, Tana River votes yes for all the 5 bills. Thank you.
Senator Murango James Kamau, Kirinyaga County. Senator Mudhama Agnes Kavindu, Machakos County.
Mr. Speaker, Machakos votes yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Mwaruma Jones Mwashushe, Taita Taveta County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Mwenda Gataya Mofaya, Tharaka Nithi County. Senator Mwinyihaji Mohamed Faki, Mombasa County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Nderitu John Kinyua, Laikipia County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes for the 5 bills.
Senator Ngugi Joe Joseph Nyutu, Murang'a County.
Mr. Speaker, Murang'a votes yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Ojienda Odhiambo Tom, Kisumu County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Oginga Oburu, Siaya County. Senator Okech Eddie Gicheru, Migori County.
Mr. Speaker, Migori votes yes for all the 5 bills.
Senator Okoiti Andrew Omtata, Busia County.
I vote yes to all the questions.
Senator Olekina Ledama, Narok County. Senator Onyonka Richard Momoima, Kisii County.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the good people of Kisii County, I would like to vote yes for all the bills. My apologies.
Senator Osotsi Godfrey Atieno, Vihiga County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote for the 5 bills. I vote yes.
Senator Recha Julius Murgo, West Pokot County.
Speaker, I vote yes for all the bills, all the 5.
Senator Roba Ali Ibrahim, Mandera County.
Senator Roba.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes on all the 5 bills.
Senator Seki Lenku Olekanar, Kajiado County.
Honorable Speaker, I vote yes for the 5 bills.
Senator Sifuna Edwin Watenya, Nairobi County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes on all the 5 bills.
Senator Thangwa Paul Karungo, Kiambu County. Senator Wafula David Wakoli, Bungoma County. Senator Wakili Hilary Kiprotich Sigei, Bomet County. Senator Wamatinga Wahome, Nyeri County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Nyeri County votes yes on all 5 bills.
Senator Wambua Enoch Kio, Kitui County.
Order, Honorable Senator Chirenge, can kindly take your seats. Now, the results of the division are now in, and they are as follows. On the report of the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on the application for conferment of city status to the Eldoret municipality, the results are as follows. Ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. So the ayes have it. On the Equalization Fund Appropriation Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2023, the results are as follows. Ayes 30, nays 0, abstention 0. So the ayes have it.
The Equalization Fund Appropriation Bill 2023, second reading, a bill for an act of parliament to authorize the issue of a sum of money out of the Equalization Fund and its application towards the service of the year ending 30th June 2024 to appropriate that sum for certain public basic services and for connected purposes.
Okay, on the Care and Protection of Child Parents Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2023, the results are as follows. Ayes 30, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
The Care and Protection of Child Parents Bill 2023, second reading, a bill for an act of parliament to provide a framework for the care and protection of child parents within the counties, to provide a framework through which an expectant girl child or a child parent may actualize their right to basic education and at the same time ensure the care of their children and for connected purposes.
On the Coffee Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2023, here are the results of the division. Ayes 30 votes, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
The Coffee Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2023, second reading, a bill for an act of parliament to provide for the establishment of the Coffee Board of Kenya and the Coffee Research Institute, to provide for the role of the national and county governments, provide for the regulation, development, and promotion of the coffee industry, and for connected purposes.
On the Prevention of Livestock and Produce Theft Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2023, the results of the division are as follows. Ayes 30, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
The Prevention of Livestock and Produce Theft Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2023, second reading, a bill for an act of parliament to provide for a legal framework for the identification of livestock, the movement of livestock, the prevention of livestock theft, the regulation of trade in livestock, the return of illegally acquired livestock and firearms, and for connected purposes.
And lastly, on the Food and Feed Safety Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 21 of 2023, the results of the division are as follows. Ayes 30 votes, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
The Food and Feed Safety Control Coordination Bill, National Assembly Bills number 21 of 2023, second reading, a bill for an act of parliament to provide for the coordination of the public institutions in the control of food and feed safety, to establish the office of the Food Safety Controller, to provide for the role of the county governments in food and feed safety and for connected purposes.
Thank you, Honorable Senators. Now I direct the Sergeant at Arms to withdraw the bar and open the doors. Now, the next session is a committee of the whole, so we still need your numbers. Kindly, Honorable Senators, let us conclude this business today. So, Honorable Judge Clerk, Clerk, kindly proceed to call the next order, please.
Order number 14, Committee of the Whole, the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022. Order number 15, Committee of the Whole, the Agricultural and Livestock Extension Services Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2022. Order number 16, Committee of the Whole, the Mung Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022. Order number 17, Committee of the Whole, the Startup Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022. Order number 18, Committee of the Whole, the Persons with Disabilities Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2023. Order number 19, Committee of the Whole, the Kenyan Sign Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023.
Senator Seki, kindly approach the bench. Senator Seki. Honorable Senators, we are now moving on to the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022. We will navigate the clauses and move to division later if need be.
Clause 3.
I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 4.
I propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. Mover to move amendment. Senator Seki.
Thank you, Chair. That the clause 4 of the bill be amended by inserting the following new paragraphs immediately after the paragraph D. E, establishing and implementing a system that designates different codes of the different categories of licenses used by the authority.
Chair, do you want to approach the bench? Just come. Yeah, let him come. I propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 5.
I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 6.
I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill. Chair Seki.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 6 of the bill be amended. Clause 16, clause 23, clause 24.
No, only clause 6.
Clause 6, as amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15.
I propose the question that clauses 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, 13, 14, and 15 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 16.
I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. Chairperson?
That clause 16 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22.
I propose the question that clauses 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 23.
I propose the question that clause 23 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Thank you, Chair. That the clause 23 be proposed as per the order paper.
I propose that the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
That clause 24 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 25, 26, and 27.
I propose the question that clauses 25, 26, and 27 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 25, 26, and 27 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 28.
I propose the question that clause 28 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Chair, that the bill be amended as per the order paper, clause 28.
I propose the question that clause 28 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 28 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Can the mover come? Chair.
New clause 26A.
Chairperson.
Chair, I beg that the new clause 26A be read a second time.
I propose the question that the new clause 26A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26A be read a second time. Division at the end.
Clause 2, the title, and clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Where's Majority Leader?
So that we make a decision.
Do you want to call? Majority Leader? Minority Leader? Senator Mazayo? And Senator Khalwale, kindly approach the bill. Honorable Senators, after consultations, we have deferred division to tomorrow because we don't have the numbers. That is to the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022. We now, we will report progress on that. And now we also want to report progress to the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022. Mover, Senator Galware.
Honorable Chairperson, pursuant to Standing Order number 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bill number 9 of 2022, and seek leave, therefore, to sit again tomorrow.
I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bill number 9 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Senators, we will now move on to the next bill, which is the Agriculture and Livestock Extension Services Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2022.
Yes.
Yeah?
So, Senator Wamatinga approach the chair.
Senator Wamatinga, please approach the chair.
You're a member of Agriculture.
Yes, yes, I am.
Now, this bill has amendments by Agriculture Committee.
Yes.
We are requesting
Clause 3.
I propose the question that Clause 3 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga, on behalf of the Chair, Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries.
Chair, I beg to move that the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 3 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 3 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 4.
Clause 4, I propose the question that Clause 4 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 4 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 4 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 5.
I propose the question that Clause 5 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 5 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 5 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 6 and 7.
Clauses 6 and 7, I propose the question that Clauses 6 and 7 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 6 and 7 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 8.
I propose the question that Clause 8 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause be amended as part of the order paper.
I propose that the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 9.
I propose the question that Clause 9 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 9 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that Clause 10 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that Clause 10 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 10 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 10 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that Clause 11 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 11 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 12 and 13.
I propose the question that Clause 12 and 13 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 12 and 13 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that Clause 14 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 14 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 14 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24.
24 and 25. 24 and 25.
And 25.
I propose the question that Clause 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that Clause 26 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that Clause 26 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 26 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 26 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 27, 28, and 29.
I propose the question that Clause 27, 28, and 29 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 27, 28, and 29 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 30.
I propose the question that Clause 30 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I propose that the clause be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 30 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 30 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 31 and 32.
I propose the question that Clauses 31 and 32 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 31 and 32 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 33.
I propose the question that clause 33 be part of the bill. Senator Omatinga.
Chair, I propose that the clause be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 33 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 33 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Senator Omatinga, please approach the desk.
New clause 26A.
Mover to move that new clause 26 be now read a second time. Senator Omatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the new clause 26A be now read for a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26A be now read a second time, division at the end.
New clause 26B.
Mover to move that new clause 26B be now read a second time. Senator Omatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that new clause 26B be now read for a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26B be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26B be now read a second time. Division at the end.
New clause 26C.
Mover to move that new clause 26C be now read a second time. Omatinga, Senator.
Chair, I beg to move that new clause 26C be now read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26C be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26C be now read a second time, division at the end.
New clause 26D.
Mover to move that new clause 26D be now read a second time. Senator Omatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that new clause 26D now be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26D be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26D be now read a second time, division at the end.
New clause 26E.
Mover to move that new clause 26E be now read a second time. Senator Omatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the new clause 26E be now read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26E be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26E be now read a second time, division at the end.
New clause 32A.
Mover to move that new clause 32A be now read a second time. Senator Omatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the new clause 32A be now read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 32A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 32A be now read a second time, division at the end.
The schedule.
I propose the question that the schedule be part of the bill. I put the question that the schedule be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 2, the title, and clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill, division at the end. I call Senator Tabitha Mutinda to move on behalf of the Chair, Agriculture and Livestock Extension, Chair, Agriculture. My apologies, Senator Tabitha, it's your bill, so I call you to move.
Thank you. Honorable Chairperson, pursuant to Standing Order 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Agricultural and Livestock Extension Services Bill, Senate Bill number 12 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
Honorable Senators, after consulting with the House leadership, we have agreed that we will go through all the bills and division will be later today. So, okay. Next order. Okay, Honorable Senators, we are moving to the next bill, which is the Mung Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022.
Clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6.
I propose the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 7.
I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga, on behalf of the Chair, Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause 3 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 8 and 9.
I propose the question that clauses 8 and 9 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 8 and 9 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Chair, I beg to move that the clause 10 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Through the chair, I beg to move that clause 11 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clauses 11 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Through the chair, I beg to move that clause 13 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 15.
I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Through the chair, I beg to move that clause 15 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 16.
I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Through the chair, I beg to move that clause 16 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 17 and 18.
I propose the question that clause 17 and 18 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 17 and 18 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 19.
I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Senator Wamatinga.
Through the chair, I beg to move that clause 19 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24.
I propose the question that clause 20 to 24 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 20 to 24 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
New clause 22A.
Mover to move that new clause 22A be now read a second time. Senator Wamatinga.
Through the chair, I beg to move that clause 22A be now read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 22A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 22A be now read a second time. Division at the end.
Clause 2, the title, and clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. Division at the end. We're now moving to the next bill, that is the Startup Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022.
Clause 3.
I propose the question that Clause 3 be part of the bill. Senator Seki, Standing Committee on Trade, Tourism and Industrialization.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that the clause 3 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 3 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 3 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 4.
I propose the question that Clause 4 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Chair, I propose that the amendment be as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 4 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 4 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 5.
I propose the question that Clause 5 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Chair, I propose the amendment as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 5 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 5 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 6 and 7.
I propose the question that Clause... I propose the question that Clause 6 and 7 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 6 and 7 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 8.
I propose the question that Clause 8 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Chair, I propose the clause 8 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 9.
I propose the question that Clause 9 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair, I propose clause 8 be amended as per the order
Clause
paper.
9. Senator
Clause 9,
Seki,
yes.
Clause 9.
Clause 9, yes.
I propose the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 10 and 11.
I propose the question that Clauses 10 and 11 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 10 and 11 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that Clause 12 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair, I propose the clause 12 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 12 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 12 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that Clause 13 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
I propose clause 13 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 13 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 13 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21.
I propose the question that Clauses 14 to 21 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clauses 14 to 21 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 22.
I propose the question that Clause 22 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair, I propose clause 22 be amended as the order paper.
I propose that Clause 22 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 22 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 23.
I propose the question that Clause 23 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair, clause 23 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 23 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 23 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that Clause 24 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair, I propose that clause 24 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 24 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 24 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that Clause 25 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 25 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that Clause 26 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Chair, I propose Clause 26 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 26 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 26 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 27.
I propose the question that Clause 27 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Chair, I propose Clause 27 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 27 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 27 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 28.
I propose the question that Clause 28 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair. Propose Clause 28 be amended as the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 28 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 28 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 29.
I propose the question that Clause 29 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 29 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 30.
I propose the question that Clause 30 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair. Clause 30 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 30 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 30 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 31.
I propose the question that Clause 31 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 31 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 32.
I propose the question that Clause 32 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Clause 32, Chair, be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 32 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 32 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 33.
I propose the question that Clause 33 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Chair. Clause 33 be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 33 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 33 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 34.
I propose the question that Clause 34 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 34 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 2.
I propose the question that Clause 2 be part of the bill. Senator Seki.
Yes, Clause 2 be amended as per the order paper. Chair.
I propose the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
The title and Clause 1.
The title and Clause 1. I propose the question that the title and Clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and Clause 1 be part of the bill, division at the end. Senator Seki is there.
Aye.
We're now moving to the next bill, the Persons with Disability Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2023, sorry.
Clause 3.
I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 3 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 4.
I propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo, Chairperson, Standing Committee, Labor and Social Welfare.
I propose to be as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 5.
I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose to be as it is on the order paper.
Senator Murgo.
Yes.
When responding, make sure to quote the clause where you're responding to. That clause 5 be part, be as the order paper.
Yes, I propose that clause 5 be as it is on order paper.
I propose the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13.
I propose the question that clauses 6 to 13 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 6 to 13 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that clauses 14 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 14 be as it is on order paper.
I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19.
I propose the question that clauses 15 to 19 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 15 to 19 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 20 be part of the bill as it is.
On the order paper.
On the order paper.
Thank you. I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 21, 22, and 23.
I propose the question that clauses 21, 22, 23 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 21, 22, and 23 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 24 be as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 25 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 26 be as it is on order paper.
I propose the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 27 and 28.
I propose the question that clauses 27 and 28 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 27 and 28 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 29.
I propose the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 29 be as it is on order paper.
Senator Murgo, repeat, please.
I propose that clause 29 be as it is on order paper.
You're supposed to say as amended. Be amended as on the order paper.
Be amended as it is on order paper.
Okay. I propose the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 30.
I propose the question that clause 30 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 30 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 31.
I propose the question that clause 31 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 31 be as amended on
As
the
per
order
the
paper.
order paper. I propose the question that clause 31 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 31 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42.
I propose the question that clauses 32 to 42 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 32 to 42 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 43.
I propose the question that clause 43 be part of the bill. Senator Crystal Asige.
Okay, thank you. Chair, I propose that clause 43 be amended as circulated.
I propose the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 44.
I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. I propose the question that I put the question, is it? Senator Kolwale, what is your point of order?
Mr. Chairman, it's just on an issue of procedure. These clauses that Senator Sige has just circulated, I thought procedure would require, Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Chairman, sir, that she moves that amendment. She has not moved the amendment. Pardon? Yes, and provide a justification for the same, for it to be part of, yeah. Otherwise, you cannot, so don't be lost. This is not again.
Senator Kalwale, maybe I can respond to that. We've done the same for all the bills. The amendments have been circulated and it's on the order paper. So they don't have to move. We will move while we go for division. That happened with the same with Senator Murgo, Senator Wamatinga with the other bill. It's been circulated and it's on the order paper. So she doesn't have to do that.
Mr. Chairman, because of the challenges that Senator Sige has, I had special attention for her amendments. And therefore, it did not mean I was disrupting her, but I just wanted her to be a better legislator, to know that procedure requires one moves the amendment.
You're very correct, Senator Kalwale. Ordinarily, that's how we should have proceeded. But we've condensed the matter and trying to manage time, and that's why we're going this way. Thank you, Senator Kalwale. Next.
Clause 44.
I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 44 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 45.
I propose the question that clause 45 be part of the bill. Senator Asige.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 45 be amended as proposed.
Senator Asige, as circulated.
As circulated, Chair, I propose that Clause 45 be amended as circulated.
I propose the question that Clause 45 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 45 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54.
I propose the question that clauses 46 to 54 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 46 to 54 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 55.
I propose the question that clause 55 be part of the bill. Senator Asige.
Chair, I propose that Clause 55 be amended as circulated.
I propose the question that clause 55 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 55 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 56, 57, 58, and 59.
I propose the question that clauses 56 to 59 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 56 to 59 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 60.
I propose the question that clause 60 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 60 be amended as it is on order paper.
I propose the question that clause 60 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 60 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 61.
I propose the question that clause 61 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 61 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 62.
I propose the question that clause 62 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 62 be amended as it appears on order paper.
I propose the question that clause 62 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clauses 62 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, and 75.
I propose the question that clause 63 to 75 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 63 to 75 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clauses 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, and 84.
I propose the question that clauses 76 to 84 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 76 to 84 be part of the bill, division at the end. Chair Murgo, Senator, please approach the table.
New clause 78A.
Senator Murgo.
I beg to move that new clause 78A be now read the second time.
I propose the question that new clause 78A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 78A be now read a second time, division at the end.
New clause 84A.
Senator Murgo.
new clause 84A be dropped.
The proposed amendment, new clause 84A, is hereby dropped.
Clause 2.
I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. Senator Murgo.
I propose that clause 2, as amended on the order paper,
I propose the
be as it
question.
is.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
The title and clause 1.
I propose the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill, division at the end. Honorable Senators, we are now moving to the next bill, the Kenyan Sign Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023. Is the chairperson education present? Senator Seki. Senator Seki? Absent. Senator Kavindu, please approach the desk.
Yes, yes, she is.
No. Kuja tu, the mess is down.
Clause 3.
I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 3 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 4.
I propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko, on behalf of the Chairperson Standing Committee on Education.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that clause 4 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 5.
I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 5 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 6.
I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 6 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 7.
I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 7 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 8.
I propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 8 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 9.
I propose the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 9 is deleted.
I propose the question that clause 9 be deleted as proposed. I put the question that clause 9 be deleted as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 10 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 11 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 12 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clauses 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18.
I propose the question that clauses 13 to 18 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 13 to 18 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 19.
I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 19 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 20 be part of the bill, division at the end.
Clause 2.
I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. Senator Tobiko.
Chair, I propose that clause 2 is amended as it is on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
The title and clause 1.
I propose the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill, division at the end. Honorable Senators, will now go to division. I ask the Sergeant at Arms to ring the bell for 10 minutes. Senator Moruma, approach the desk. Honorable Senators, we seem not to have quorum to go to division. What we'll do is we'll report progress. So I call upon the mover for the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bill number 9 of 2022. Senator Kalwale. Move. I call upon you to move that we report progress.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I beg to move that we report progress.
Approach the desk, Chair, Senator Kalwale.
Honorable Chairperson, pursuant to Standing Order number 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole doth report progress on the consideration of the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bill number 9 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. We move to the next bill, the Agriculture and Livestock Extension Service Bill, Senate Bill number 12 of 2022. Mover, Senator Tabitha Mutinda.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Agricultural and Livestock Extension Services Bill, Senate number 12 of 2022, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Senator Tabitha, approach the desk. Senator Tabitha, I call upon you to move again.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Chair, pursuant to Standing Order 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Agricultural and Livestock Extension Services Bill, Senate Bill number 12 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
Thank you. I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Agriculture and Livestock Extension Service Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The next bill is the Mung Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022. Who was the mover? Senator Matinga. Senator Mwaruma, on behalf of the chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Pursuant to Standing Order 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report to the Senate its consideration of the Mung Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Mung Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Next bill, the Startup Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022. Mover, Senator Sige.
Chair, pursuant to Standing Order 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Startup Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
Thank you. I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Startup Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The next bill is the Persons with Disability Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2023. The mover, Senator Sige.
Thank you, Chair. I beg, pursuant to Standing Order 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Persons with Disabilities Bill, Senate Bills 7 of 2023, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
Thank you. I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Persons with Disabilities Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2023, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The next bill, the Kenyan Sign Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023. Senator Asige, move. Sorry, Senator Asige. Senator Kamar, proceed to move.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Pursuant to Standing Order 153, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Kenyan Sign Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
Thank you. I put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report progress on its consideration of the Kenyan Sign Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Honorable Senators, we are now reporting progress on other bills, starting with the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022. Chairperson. Chairperson is Senator Haji.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the County Licensing Uniform Procedures Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
The mover, Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the House doth agree with the committee on the said report.
Who is seconding?
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Who is your seconder? Oh, yes. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. Honorable Senators, I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of those opinions say aye. As many as the opinions say nay. The ayes have it. The second bill is Agricultural and Livestock Extension Services Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2022. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Agriculture and Livestock Extension Bill, Senate Service Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2022, and seek leave to sit again tomorrow.
Mover, Senator Maruma. No, not Senator Maruma. This is Senator Tabitha. She left. Okay, Majority Whip, you can move on our behalf.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I beg to move that the House does agree with the committee on the said report.
Who is your seconder?
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Now we go to the Mang Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Mug Beans Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2022, and seeks leave to sit again tomorrow.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report and request Senator Beatrice Oyomo to second.
Senator Beatrice.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Thank you. So I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As many of the similar opinions say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Now we go to the startup bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report progress that the Committee of the Whole has considered the startup bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2022, and seeks leave to sit again tomorrow.
Mover, Senator Asige.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report and call upon Senator Sifuna to second.
Senator Sifuna.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee on the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. We go to the Persons with Disabilities Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2023. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report progress that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Persons with Disabilities Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2023, and seeks leave to sit again tomorrow.
Mover. Senator Asige.
Thank you, Speaker. I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on its said report and call upon Senator Sifuna to second.
Senator Sifuna.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I will put the question that the House do agree with the committee on the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Now we go to the last one. The Kenyan Sign Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Kenya Signs Language Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2023, and seeks leave to sit again tomorrow.
Mover, Senator Professor Margaret Kamar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. And I ask Senator Crystal to second.
Senator Crystal Asike.
Thank you, Speaker. I second as moved.
Thank you. Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. And I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. So let's go to the next one, Clerk.
Order number 20, motion, repossession of movable assets by lending institutions due to non-performing loans, resumption of debate.
Yeah, the last sitting, Senator Oburu Ondinga, and a balance of 11 minutes. If he is in the chamber, he can take advantage of his 11 minutes. And if he is not, then any other senator can contribute to this motion. And looking at my dashboard, there is no other senator interested, so I will request the mover to reply. Senator Wamatinga Wahome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, I beg to reply on the motion that aware that the high unemployment rate in Kenya has pushed many Kenyans to seek loans from SACCOs, microfinance institutions, and banks to start small and medium enterprises to sustain their livelihoods, and noting that the youth in particular have invested in movable assets, including motor vehicles and motorcycles, to start business in the transport industry. And most of them have signed up to the ride-hailing apps, including but not limited to Uber, Taxify, Bolt, and Litro Cab. Cognizant that the Banking Act of 2015, Cap 488, does not provide for renegotiation on the loan repayment agreement whenever the business environment becomes unfavorable as a result of the high cost of living, lowered earnings from the app providers, and high interest rates. Now, therefore, the Senate urges the National Treasury and Economic Planning to come up with a policy framework to review the Banking Act in order to negotiate the repayment terms of loans and provide for caution for Kenyans with non-performing loans and prevent their loss in their movable assets. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are all aware that Kenyans are going through a very hard time economically. This is not limited to Kenya alone, but it's a global trend where the trajectory in terms of economic growth is downwards. The matters have been even further complicated by the ever fluctuating rates of exchange, with a dollar swing that is working in the disadvantage of the local currency. Mr. Speaker, sir, the cost of living going up by the day and the limited income sources, especially for the young generation, most of whom have border business because they do not have any option, are left without any means of livelihood. Most of their assets have been repossessed, and most of them, Mr. Speaker, sir, have ended up in broken marriages, and even worse, Mr. Speaker, some of them have been forced into situations which has forced them into depression, and this is an clear indicator of the increasing rate of suicidality, especially among the young men in Kenya. Mr. Speaker, sir, it is the high time that we relook at the Banking Act so that Kenyans can be cautioned against downward trends, especially in factors, external factors that they have no control of. Mr. Speaker, sir, the war in Ukraine, the COVID, and the long drought that had faced our country left most businesses at the mercy of their financiers. This, Mr. Speaker, sir, has seen very many young enterprising young people being taken away, their livelihood being taken away because of the insensitivity of our banking sector. Mr. Speaker, sir, in other countries, for example, Western African country like Ghana, they've come up with an enterprise development fund that is specifically designed for young entrepreneurs where they do not have to pay the very expensive loans that are paid by the bank. Today, Mr. Speaker, sir, the banking rates in Kenya, the banking charges in Kenya are going as high as 20%. If the government, and I would want to thank the government of William Samoei Ruto, specifically for coming up with the Hustler Fund, and during his presidential debate, Mr. Speaker, sir, he pointed out that it needs to be enhanced so that it can move to asset financing. Mr. Speaker, sir, this would be a very highly welcome move because it would caution the small enterprises, it would caution the young entrepreneurs, it would caution the border riders and people who would want to migrate from border maybe to other means of transporting, like now the matatu industry. They would have a way of accessing financing without having to pay the very expensive rates that are charged by the banks, and most importantly, Mr. Speaker, sir, without the requirement that they also come up with other forms of security that most young people do not have. Mr. Speaker, sir, the Banking Act of Kenya, the way it was conceptualized, envisaged a situation where everybody had a title deed. We know that most of the title deeds are in possession of the older generation. This leaves the younger generation who have very good ideas, who have very courageous enough to start up businesses, but they do not have a fallback position because they lack the title deeds. Mr. Speaker, sir, as was noted by many members who contributed to this motion, Mr. Speaker, it is important that a country moves with time. The changing times, especially we have majority of the young generation living in urban setup, where they are born and brought up in apartments, which they do not have title deeds for. It is the high time that we also redesign and look at the Banking Act so that the younger generation who would want to start up the businesses can be able to access these finances. In many countries, Mr. Speaker, sir, incubation services are offered as a joint service between the government and private enterprises, mostly the learning institutions. It is the high time, Mr. Speaker, sir, that we come up with a concept where the Hustler Fund, as being a state enterprise, and where the Banking Act and the institutions of higher learning, they would come up with the research centers that would be able to incubate the young entrepreneurs so that they can be able to make a mistake without losing their livelihood. As it is, Mr. Speaker, sir, today, many people who ride borders, once they are unable to pay, even regardless of whether they've paid 50, 80% of their asset financing, it is repossessed. They are required to pay even storage charges. And even most unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, sir, most of them, they end up losing both the asset and the deposit that they had paid. It is quite unfair that somebody pays a deposit of 30%, contributes about 60% in terms of repayment, and once that is repossessed, that person ends up losing everything. Mr. Speaker, sir, if we want to grow an economy that's driven by the young people, driven by the young generation, it is the high time we also looked at laws that also encourage this young generation to be able to venture into businesses without making it overly expensive for them in terms of what they lose when they are not unable to pay that. Mr. Speaker, sir, as it has also been noted by many members in this House, it is the high time also we came up with an institution like it was previously, the ICDC, which could finance business proposals by coupling both investors and people who have ideas to come up with concepts. This would be the only way to move this country forward. Mr. Speaker, sir, it is also very, very important that we as a Senate or as a Parliament will come up with working formulas, with working legal frameworks that will encourage young entrepreneurs who do not have sources of funds to be able to partner up with other partners who have access to capital and be able to establish business if we have to fight unemployment, which is one of the biggest challenges in this country. Mr. Speaker, sir, as I conclude, I would want to urge my colleagues that it is the high time that we sat down and discussed unemployment, and the possible ways of curing it is bringing the young people into self-employment, and this cannot happen with the current law as it is constituted. Therefore, I would want to ask ourselves that we come up with these changes so that Kenyans can be able to move this country forward and the young generation can be able to get opportunities. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to reply.
The senator was replying. So, honorable senators, I put the question that aware that the high unemployment rate in Kenya has pushed many Kenyans to seek loans from SACCOs, microfinance institutions, and banks to start small and medium enterprises, SMEs, to sustain their livelihoods. Noting that the youth in particular have invested in movable assets, including vehicles and motorcycles, to start business in the transport industry, and most of them have signed up to the ride-hailing apps, including but not limited to Uber, Taxify, Bolt, and Electrocab. Cognizant that the Banking Act 2015, Cap 488, does not provide for renegotiation on the loan repayment agreement whenever the business environment becomes unfavorable as a result of the high cost of living, low earnings from the hub providers, and high interest rates. Now, therefore, the Senate urges the National Treasury and Economic Planning to come up with a policy framework to review the Banking Act in order to renegotiate the repayment terms of the loans and provide cushion for Kenyans with non-performing loans and prevent the loss of their movable assets. This matter does not involve county governments, and I therefore want to put the question that will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 21, motion, Report of the ad hoc committee to investigate the proliferation of religious organizations and the circumstances leading to more than 95 deaths in Shakahora, Kilifi County.
The move of this motion, Senator Danson Mugatana, who was chairing the ad hoc committee, has an balance of 25 minutes when he was moving. So therefore, I call upon him to utilize his balance of the minutes. Senator Mugatana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I don't intend to use all that time. Mr. Speaker, I had already laid the foundation for the recommendations that we came up with as a committee. Mr. Speaker, maybe just to recap, I also explained some of the difficulties, the challenges we underwent in the process of collecting information and executing our mandate for this report to be where it is. Mr. Speaker, having dealt with the foundations, I would now wish to deal with the recommendations that this committee came up with. Mr. Speaker, the first recommendation is that the Director of Criminal Investigations expeditiously investigates the atrocious and heinous actions committed by Paul Mackenzie with a view to recommending his prosecution within 30 days of adoption of this report by the Senate. Mr. Speaker, the second one is that the Director of Public Prosecutions to prosecute Paul Mackenzie following receipt of the report from the Director of Criminal Investigations. Thirdly, any individual directly or indirectly connected with, aided, or abetted the atrocious and heinous acts committed by Paul Mackenzie be investigated by the Director of Criminal Investigations with a view to recommending their prosecution to the Director of Public Prosecution within 30 days of adoption of this report by the Senate. Number 4, the Director of Criminal Investigations, in conjunction with the Department of Immigration and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, investigates any foreign person or entity connected to the activities of Paul Mackenzie and Good News International Ministries with a view of prosecuting and or deporting the said person and preventing their future entry into the Republic of Kenya within 60 days of adoption of this report by the Senate. 5, the Director of Criminal Investigation, in conjunction with the Department of Immigration and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, investigates with a view to expel from the Republic of Kenya any foreign person or entity advancing the doctrines of or activities of the entity known as A Voice in the Desert, also known as Jesus Christians, connected to one Dave and Sherry McKay of Australia, and their associates, and bar their future entry into the Republic of Kenya within 30 days of the adoption of this report by the Senate. Number 6, the Cabinet Secretary for Interior and National Administration submits a progress report to the Senate on the status of investigations, number of bodies exhumed, number of autopsies conducted, progress of DNA testing and matching, number of survivors reunited with family members, condition of survivors, particularly children, every 30 days from the date of adoption of this report by the Senate until the completion of investigation and handing over of the final investigation report to the Director of Public Prosecutions. Number 7, the Director of Public Prosecutions to pursue the prosecution of the existing charges against Paul Mackenzie, as well as lodge fresh formal charges against Paul Mackenzie and other persons revealed to be culpable. Finally,
Number 8, the Cabinet Secretary for Interior and National Administration formulates and issues guidelines setting out criteria for identification of harmful religious doctrines and clear procedures for county security committees to monitor and expedite action on intelligence reports pertaining to individuals and religious organizations advancing harmful religious doctrines within 90 days of adoption of this report by the Senate. Mr. Speaker, the committee conducted a comprehensive audit of the current legal framework guiding registration and operation of religious organizations. Additionally, the committee examined other jurisdictions that have experienced violent cult incidences, including Rwanda, Uganda, France, and Japan. The committee observed that in order to address the current challenges and prevent a similar tragedy, it is necessary to create a responsible legal and institutional framework that does not curtail the freedom of religion guaranteed in the Constitution, but deals with the challenges that we experienced during this whole Shakahola incident. While many of the religious organizations that came before us opted for self-regulation, we as a committee also received calls for regulation, because the question, Mr. Speaker, was where was the government when all this was happening? Therefore, Mr. Speaker, it is clear that the people also expect the hand of government in regulation without offending the provisions of freedom of worship within the Constitution. The balance would be then, Mr. Speaker, to balance between freedom of worship and public security concerns. Mr. Speaker, the committee therefore proposes that the Religious Organizations Bill 2023, that is annexed to this report, to come up with a hybrid legislative framework that allows for state regulation, but it also at the same time allows for self-regulation. So we have tried to balance between where government can come in and where the state can come in to answer the question that where was government when these things were happening. But we have also, in this legislative proposal, Mr. Speaker, we have improved how churches and all other religious organizations can do self-regulation. The bill, Mr. Speaker, will provide for the regulation of religious organizations. It will provide for the establishment of the Office of Registrar of Religious Organizations. It will establish a framework for registration for umbrella bodies, qualification of religious leaders, offenses and penalties for non-compliance, amongst others. Mr. Speaker, I do not want to go too much into what the bill says and what the bill doesn't say, but Mr. Speaker, we believe that this is one of the major output of this committee. We have come up with a proper law that we will process through this Senate, and Mr. Speaker, hopefully get concurrence with our colleagues in the National Assembly, and this law then will solve the problem, Mr. Speaker, of the balancing between the religious freedom and public safety concerns. Mr. Speaker, I want to finish by paying a tribute to the victims. Mr. Speaker, our committee expresses deep sorrow at the Shakahola tragedy. Mr. Speaker, we send heartfelt condolences to the families and those who lost their loved ones in this whole tragedy. The committee also wishes the survivors quick recovery. Mr. Speaker, we pray that they will get back to normal life in due course. As a country, we have the responsibility to ensure that such senseless loss of lives will never be experienced again in this country. Mr. Speaker, the actions of Paul Mackenzie ought to be condemned and all appropriate measures adopted to ensure such acts are not repeated in future. The committee has made a raft of recommendations to the various entities to ensure that those who died did not do so in vain, and those who abetted or aided the crimes at Shakahola are brought to justice. Mr. Speaker, in this respect, the committee has recommended that the county government of Kilifi facilitates the Kaya elders to conduct traditional cleansing of the Shakahola area at the appropriate time and establish a memorial to honor those who have lost their lives. And Mr. Speaker, we had an opportunity to sit with the County Assembly of Kilifi County where Shakahola took place. And they had made a recommendation, Mr. Speaker, that they want to put up a monument. And Mr. Speaker, we really recommend this because it will be the monument that will remind Kenyans of this and the next generation that never again shall we allow religion to be used by people to hurt other Kenyans in this nation. Mr. Speaker, I want to finish by extending a vote of thanks on behalf of the committee to the office of the Speaker of the Senate, the Right Honorable Amason Kingi, and the office of the Clerk of the Senate, Mr. Jeremiah Nyegenye, for the support they extended to the committee in the execution of its mandate. Mr. Speaker, when we started, we had a very limited secretariat, but when we raised concern, indeed, the Speaker and the Clerk responded, and we got a very, very good, supportive secretariat. Mr. Speaker, I want to mention them: Ahmed Odhoa, Mr. Joseph Mwangi, Miss Claire Kidombo, Mr. Simon Muinde, Mr. Mitchell Otoro, Miss Winnie Mandela, Miss Ann Kigoro, Miss Faith Wangui, Mr. Khatib Omar, Mr. Nathan Jenga, Mr. Abraham Oruko, Ms. Hawa Abdi. Mr. Speaker, we are eternally grateful for the Secretariat and the work they have given us. Mr. Speaker, the committee extends its profound appreciation to stakeholders, members of the public that appeared before this committee, those who submitted very well-researched and eloquent submissions that we saw on this matter. Mr. Speaker, from ministries to constitutional commissions, to religious organizations, to university, to the civil society, to individual members of the public, Mr. Speaker, we are eternally grateful for all that they have given us that made this report to be what it is today. Mr. Speaker, I want to also thank the people in the Fourth Estate who ensured that the country kept updated on all the things that we were doing. With those remarks, Mr. Speaker, it is now my pleasant duty and privilege on behalf of the ad hoc committee to investigate the proliferation of religious organizations and the circumstances leading to deaths of more than 95 people in Shakahola, Kilifi County, to present this report pursuant to Standing Order 223 of the Senate Standing Orders, and I beg to move that this House adopts this report. Mr. Speaker, allow me to call upon Senator Tabitha, who was a member of this committee, to second this motion. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Tabitha Mutinda Munene.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I do rise to second this motion, Mr. Speaker. Let me start by saying that I was privileged to be a member of the Shakahola Committee and had a committee that, as a new member, I was also able to learn a lot in terms of what really happens when ad hoc committees are set. And I really want to appreciate all the committee members for their teamwork. Of course, the Secretariat who really worked with us through these findings, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we had a privilege to be able to visit Shakahola, and I can state before this House that it's actually a very sad state in terms of, as a country, what you come and realize the happenings that have been there, where one man, a Kenyan, none other than Paul Mackenzie, came up, you know, and put his own doctrine, lied to Kenyans, then which ended up in the cause of death. But before even I go to that, Mr. Speaker, on behalf of this committee, Mr. Speaker, allow me to still pass our very, very heartfelt and sincere condolences to the families that lost their beloved ones. And apart from that, Mr. Speaker, to also indicate that quick recovery for the ones who are still recovering. Mr. Speaker, we had an opportunity to meet with the victims directly. We were able to interact with the victims, and we were able to talk to them in terms of what really transpired. But Mr. Speaker, the shock of it was that the victims were convinced that the doctrine that they were put in by Paul Mackenzie was the right one, and they could not get out of it as much as we tried to dig at that particular time, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as a committee and like any other committee, as members, we had an opportunity to call in different stakeholders, stakeholders from the Ministry of Health, from National Police Service, through the CS, Professor Kindiki, and among others, even the different church leaders in terms of their views, their opinions. We were also able to sit with some of the family victims, the relatives of the victims, and they were able to share with us very, very sad stories. So this is an issue that will go down in history with a lot of sadness for one man who then put lives of Kenyans under the soil with his own mechanisms and all that. Mr. Speaker, this committee will not fail to state some of the challenges. I think, as Mr. Chair, Honorable Mungatana had put it, that institutions of this, of our beloved country also, as much as they appeared and were able to give us information, but at the same time, we had challenges because we requested that the police who are serving in the particular station in Kilifi to appear, but the cabinet secretary was adamant that he was to appear before them. And as time progressed, we realized that it is them that needed to answer because they are the ones who are much on ground for the duration that this problem had started. And this really gave us some challenge because some of the issues we wanted to bring out, we didn't have an opportunity to bring. Mr. Speaker, let me tell this House that we further underwent another serious challenge that was the challenge of the pathologist of this country, none other than Dr. Duor. Mr. Speaker, Dr. Duor was not able to appear before this committee. As much as per our standing orders, we were able to summon and finally offer a fine of Kenya shillings 500,000, but through his communication, he was able to state that the CS of Health, Madam Susan, had given him instructions that he should not appear before this committee because the investigations were still ongoing. But sad enough is that Kenyans, up to date, they are still asking, where are the bodies of our beloved ones so that we can have at least a last decent send-off for them? Because all that is needed was the report of this DNA. And there were so much of a challenge and delay that all we needed is to get the facts right so that we can be able to get to understand then what is the issue because of the delay of the DNA results. And up to now, there is still delay whereby relatives have not been able to rest their beloved ones, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you realize that we had a very key witness, and this key witness was none other than Paul Mackenzie himself. And we had still challenges when one of our secretariats who was able to go to the Kilifi prison where Mackenzie is, and at first when he was issuing the summons, he had a challenge. And until we put this on presser, and the next time he went, he was given a pass, and he handed over through his lawyer. But he still stated challenges because the timeline was short. The committee was wrapping up. The timeline was short. He was not able to appear. Some of the key witnesses, like Pastor Ezekiel, was able to appear. And the reason, Mr. Speaker, that the committee went out of their way to visit Mavueni was to get the total facts right, because our time was lapsing. And we needed, because this is going down in history, we needed as a committee to get facts right, because we had had the first hand to experience the actuals at the Shakahola grounds. We had seen relatives, what they were going through. We had seen, personally, had seen the bodies and the condition that they were in. We had an opportunity to sit with the DCI, to have in camera all the videos, that if you are human, if you are a leader, if you are a parent, and have an opportunity to see what truly had transpired, you'll go out of your way as a leader. And that is what we did as a committee. We went out of our way, we visited to get to understand what was the happenings of the Mavueni. Yes, we communicated and mentioned our findings, as much as the secretary did not accompany us, but we wanted to leave history, knowing that we had an opportunity to try and get our facts right. We didn't find the graves, we didn't find some of things that had been alleged. And so everything still came back to this one man, who today, yes, is in prison. And Mr. Speaker, it is sad because looking at the cases that Mackenzie had been arrested for, the judiciary was very lenient for the longest time, because these issues had been coming, and he was granted very minimal fines of as little as 10,000, putting in mind the weight of the cases that he had. He had, because looking at the allegations of the murder of the children who had succumbed to starvation and suffocation, and the court granted Mackenzie a mere Kenya shillings 10,000, and this man was free. This man was able to continue with his, evilness, if that is the best word I would use, because what he conducted was the highest level of evilness that we still get not to understand how he was able to manipulate Kenyans, some of them who were learned, who had even good jobs, who had good homes, and these people would go and start touching small houses to start families and to continue with that. It was really quite sad. Because of time, Mr. Speaker, because I would want my colleagues next time to put a word into this, I would want to state that we agreed as a committee that we are going to come up with a bill on the regulations on churches, so as to cut this madness that is there, the commercialness, the evilness, the radicalization, indoctrination in this country. As a committee, we've decided that we are going to pick up this bill. I will not talk about it at that time, we will. And Mr. Speaker, just to finalize that, we mentioned that we would want Shakahola to be a memorial park for future, because what lies there is just darkness, Mr. Speaker. With those and many few, I'll not forget to thank the Speaker and the clerk, my committees, the secretariat, that were able to put all their efforts to ensure that we were able to get down and get the facts that were needed to be gotten. At this point, Mr. Speaker, I beg to support. Thank you. I beg to second, sorry.
Thank you, Senator Mutinda. So, honorable senators, I last propose the question that the Senate adopts the report of the under committee to investigate the proliferation of dangerous organizations and circumstances leading to more than 95 deaths in Shakahola, Kilifi County, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 19th October 2023. I can see Senator Boni Kalwale intends to contribute to this. Mbusha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, with a heavy heart, I rise in support of this motion and would like to pass my heartfelt condolences to all the victims of this heinous crime. Mr. Speaker, I would like to congratulate the committee led by the Senator of Tana River.
Senator Mboni Karwale, I can see our time is up for the session.
So
you have a balance of 19 minutes.
I saw it coming.
When we resume the House.
Thank you.
For honorable senators, it is now 6:30 p.m. Time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until tomorrow, Wednesday, 29th November 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you.